And now, the Wildcat Network and USD 312 proudly present the 47th Annual Wildcat Classic. And welcome to Haven High School, home of the Roaring Wildcats and the 47th Annual Wildcat Classic. We've got a black screen here at the moment, but we're going to go ahead and get everything going here in just a moment. The first game going on tonight here for the Wildcat Classic. Right in the middle of the school day, that's where we're at here. So we got the rules going on right now, and I'm going to go ahead and give that to the PA announcer.
Regardless of the team, exercise self-control and reflect positively upon yourself, team, and school. Permit only positive sportsmanship behavior to reflect on your school or its activities. Once again, welcome to our 47th Annual Wildcat Classic with our first round game this evening between what will be the visiting team of Rose Hill and the home team will be Cheney. Over your starting lineup, in alternating fashion, starting with a 5'5" junior, number 1, Leslie Rose. For Cheney, 5'8" junior, number 2, Kylie Shear. For Rose Hill, 5'10" junior, number 3, Lady Wildcats. For Cheney, a 5'6" junior, number 3, Leslie Hahn. For Rose Hill, 5'6" senior, number 4, Jim Gilmore. For Cheney, a 5'7", sophomore, number 5, Brooklyn Wheelie. For Rose Hill, 5'7" junior, number 5, Corinne Packney. For Cheney, a 5'7" junior, number 15, Haley Dunn. And for Rose Hill, a 5'9" senior, number 23, Jimmy Payne. And for Cheney, a 5'11" sophomore, number 21, Olivia Albert. Rose Hill is coached by Greg Welch, and Cheney is coached by Rod Shear.
And so welcome to the 47th Annual Wildcat Classic right here in Haven, Kansas. You're joining us live on the Wildcat Network on YouTube. I am your host, Paul Clements, and here's what we've got going on for you. Throughout the entire tournament, we are showing every single game of the Wildcat Classic. But the guaranteed games with commentary with yours truly and some other special guests will be with the Haven games and also with the marquee matchup. So tonight we'll have all 4 games under commentary, and tomorrow we'll have the Haven game and the 2 semifinals, and then of course on Saturday will be the semifinals and will be the final and the Haven game should Haven not make it all the way. But we're planning on Haven being here the entire way to for the Wildcat Classic, but they don't play until later tonight. The Lady Wildcats, they play against the Garden Plain Owls. Right now, what you're watching is the Cheney Cardinals versus the Rose Hill Rockets here as we get everything started and underway here. So, without further ado, we did have a out of bounds call earlier. But right now, Cheney with the first basket shot, not going in for that one here. All right, so we'll get names here in just a moment. We'll keep you updated on the scores here. As you know me, I like to go ahead and keep everything as updated as possible here. Rose Hill right now with the ball off the steal here, number 23 now gets it. She passes it back over to number 5. Number 5 Gets it over to number 4, back to number 5 as she drives for the lane. Foul called on Cheney, and Rose Hill, number 5, Coin Hackney will shoot for 2, or will shoot 2.
Number 21, Lydia first team out, shooting number 5, Green Hackney.
First basket goes off the back of the iron and out. The second shot does go in, and that gives Rose Hill a 1-0 lead here to start the game. There's some new things that we've got going on for the Wildcat Classic, so I hope you guys get to enjoy all this. It's all pre-production work here. So yeah, if you like what we're doing, give us a like and subscribe to YouTube or to us on YouTube here. All right, so Cheney gets the ball back here after it goes out of bounds and gives it over to number 15, Hallie Jones. Jones passes it over to 3, back over down to 5, it just rolls out of the basket there. And now Rose Hill gets the ball here. Going now from right to left here. Number 4 now has the ball. That is blocked, but she gets it back. Trying to find somebody, does give it to Haley Thrush. She shoots for 2, misses on that one. Foul call on the floor, and it will go back to the Cheney High Cardinals. So we didn't have a lot of time here, but I want to go ahead and give you guys some of the bigger stories that are coming your way here through tonight's games. We're going to start off with the Cheney versus Rose Hill matchup here. And their road to the Wildcat Classic here as they go for 3. Number 15 picks it up, gets the foul, and will go to the line. So Cheney right now in this tournament is seated at number 1 here. They have the best record with a 9-1 record at the moment. As the first free throw is a miss. But the rankings came out from the Kansas State Coaches Association, and in Class 3A division, Cheney, the girls, are ranked as number 2 in the state, and that's the first bucket for 2 points here by number 3. And the timeout is called, and it looks like it was called by Rose Hill. So yes, they are 9-1 right now. Their last loss came back on the 19th against Sterling, who was number 2 in their division. But it was a loss in overtime by a difference of 3 points. That's Cheney girls, the Lady Cardinals here. They since then though, at the turn of the year, turn of the decade, however you want to phrase it, they've gone 4 for 4, taking home the next 4 wins, outscoring opponents 200 points to 118 since that loss. Rose Hill now inbounds the ball. That goes right back out of bounds, and it continues to be Rocket basketball. Rose Hill, for them, their road to the Wildcat Classic has been a little bit more of a bumpy one. They are currently blocked shot there, and Cheney gets the ball back. Foul called. And that's actually their 3rd foul. They had a foul earlier. But Rose Hill is currently sitting at a 5-5 record. They've already played a couple of teams in the Wildcat Classic, or that will be playing this weekend here in Garden Plain, and and Andale. Both of those were losses, as that three-pointer does not go in. And Rose Hill currently is coming in, losing 2 out of the last 3. Both of them at home, and so they'll be looking to right the ship starting tonight. That's not a pass that they want that they'll want to. That is a pass that they would want to have back. That's not a pass that they would like to keep throwing though, because that was a wide open basket. Could have been 2 for Rose Hill on that one. Cheney now with the ball, sends it over to number 2. Number 2 gives it back for a 2-pointer there, just inside the 3-point line. Nothing there. Number 2 gets the rebound, gets the 2 to go in. Pressing high right now is Cheney. Number 23 to 15 goes inside for the bucket. Nothing there, but it is rebound by number 23. Number 1 does not get the call, and 15. Oh, my apologies. Number 1 did get called on. So 4:18 left to go in the first quarter here. I can get the score correct here. There we go. Cheney right now with a 6-point advantage over Rose Hill. Cardinals now looking to maybe add to that lead here. Number 20 looking around, trying to find somebody open, passes it over to number 2. Foul called. And number 2, Kylie Shear will shoot 2. And the first one does go in for Kylie. And looks like a lane violation there. Basket does not count on that second shot, and in fact it now goes over to Rose Hill. And that one goes out of bounds off of last touch off of Cheney. Rose Hill will have the ball back. That is number 1, Lexi Rose, who's trying to inbound the ball, having a little bit of trouble here by Kylie Shear. Rose does get the ball in this time, gets it over to Jaden Chickadons. So number 5 right now goes in, gets the bucket. That's 2-pointer right there. It is now 8-3 here for Cheney Cardinals here. That one is floating up for 3, bounces off the near side of the basket. No good on that one. Number 3 now has the ball. Takes it over across the court, gets it stolen away from her. Last touch by Cheney's number 3, Lexi Klein. So she goes out, as does number 15, Haley Jones. We restart play here with 3:30 left to go in the first quarter here. Rose Hill's number 3 now has the ball. Gives it over to Rose, number 1. No foul called on that one. And now it's Cheney ball off the rebound. Number 2 sends it all the way over to number 21. Does not get the close-up shot there, and it's now Rose Hill basketball. They take it back over to the left side here. Number 5, Corin Hackney with the ball, passes it over to number 3, Haley Thrush. Number 1, Rose, and that is just a slap there, taking the ball out. A block that only Dikembe Mutombo would be really, really proud of. Maybe not only him, but one that he would be proud of. And Rose Hill with the ball now. Passing it over to number 5. Number 5 trying to see if she can draw a foul. She does draw a foul. That is Cheney's second foul here. That's the second one for number 21 as well, Olivia Albers. Let's see, Rose looking, gives it over to number 4. Chickadons shoots it for 2 there, or may have been 3. Either way, it does not go in. Number 2 now sends it over to number 20, number 20 to 21. 21 for 3 points, gets that one to go in, and now it is a Cheney lead here, 11-3, as you heard that was Olivia Albers who scored that 3-pointer right there. Travel on number 3 for Rose Hill, Haley Thrush. And subs have been called here. And so now Cheney has the ball. Number 3, Lexi Klein with 2. No call charge on that one. Lexi Klein with her first foul on the night. It is Cheney's 3rd in the game here. All right, Rose Hill sending it over, trying to see if they can get a fast break going. And a travel called, so that stops the fast break dead in its tracks then. All right, so Lexi Klein now sends it over to number 21, who shoots it for 3 points, misses it off the back of the iron there, where the iron meets the board. Now, Rose Hill just getting a little bit of trouble there with Cheney pressuring high there, but number 23 gets the 2-pointer to go in, and that is Izzy Kane, who sunk that one in, 11-5 now. Rose Hill just behind by 6 points. A tip there, but it is back to Cheney. The Cardinals now, the Lady Cardinals, currently have the ball. Number 21 sends it over to the corner to number 20. She drives it in, gives it over to number 3. 3 gets it in for 2. And now we're looking at an 8-point lead for Cheney Cardinals. With the first quarter now coming to a close here real quick, with about less than 55 seconds left to go. Steal, fast break, 21, block. And that was a block by Haley Thrush. Sorry, no, that was not a block. That was actually a foul. And that first bucket does go in. Second bucket goes in. That's 2 for 2 on that set of free throws. So now the Rockets now going in, trying to get the fast break. Gets 2 points off of that one, as it was number 5, Curran Hackney, with the bucket there. Now we've got the number 5 on the other side here, trying to drive in, gives a pass, passes back now. And that one rolls around the rim, but does not go in for Brooklyn. We'll just call her Brooklyn. All right, number 4, Chickadons passes it over to Rose. Rose now has the ball, trying to get some help here, gets it back over to Chickadons. Chickadons tries to get the pass in there, gives it over to Rose, and nobody home on that pass there. So that's going to go all the way back over for Cheney with about 2 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It is 15-7. Cheney, the Cheney High Lady Cardinals with the lead here in the first game of the Wildcat Classic. That basket does not go in. And so the first quarter of the Wildcat Classic in the books. So quick that it finished before the school day's even over. But I mean, you know, we've got 4 games to go through tonight, each one about 15 minutes apart from each other, and we're here with you all the way. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment because this is one of the things that we like to do here at Haven, and that's highlight our own students here, our own Wildcats. For the first time tonight, we have a new cameraman. He might be a little bit shy if I start announcing his name to the world. He smiles here. But we do have Alex Weishauer, who is here with us. Well, I usually get it correct, right? Weishauer. We have Alex here. He's running the camera for us, so he might hear in a little bit say hello to us, on the mics over here later on tonight. All right. So we now start with the second quarter of play here. Still going in the same directions as before here, as we have a scramble for the ball, loose ball there, but no fouls, no nothing there. Cheney back with the ball here, trying to find somebody that's open. Rose Hill looking to double team, but they left one open, but it does not go in for the 3 anyways. So now we're back with Rose Hill having the ball again here, as Corinne Hackney now has control of the rock. Looking, trying to get through the defense here. Bump, travel, and no call for any kind of charging or anything like that. 15-7, Cheney with the lead, and that is once again number one seeded Cheney Cardinals, who is currently ranked number 2 under the coaches poll here for the state of Kansas for 3A basketball. Ball rolls in and out of the basket here for Cheney. No basket going in, and now Rose Hill now has the ball. Gets it over to Lexi Rose. Rose passes it over to Chickadons. Chickadons going all the way out to the side. Passes it all the way to number 23. 23 with the block, or 23 with the shot that's blocked. Cheney tried to save it, but it goes back into Rose Hill's hands. Number 5 misses it. 23 gets the bucket, it looks like, and will shoot for 1. The foul was called on number 15, Haley Jones. And now that free throw was made. It was 3 points the old-fashioned way. And now the lead has been cut down to 5 points here. Cheney trying to get the ball out to the other side, shoot for 2, nothing there. Number 3 now with the ball and gets that one to fall in. That one was Lexi Klein with the basket here. 7-point lead for the Cheney Cardinals. Oh, and the steal there by Klein. And now Cheney back with control for 3, misses that one. Number 5 misses her shot there. Ball's now loose, and Rose Hill now with the ball as Lexi Rose runs into a wall of Cardinals. Jump ball called. It is going to stay with Rose Hill, with Rose Hill for the moment. And so now Hackney will attempt to go across the. Well, she attempted to cross the midcourt line there, but Lexi Klein committed the foul. All right, Hackney now with the ball, sends it over to Thrush. Thrush shoots for 2, misses on that one. Hackney tried to shoot for 2, foul called there. And so Haley Jones now with her second foul, and Rose Hill now at the line for 2. First one is a miss. Corinne Hackney misses the second one. She misses both baskets. And now Cheney has the ball here, 7-point lead with 5.5 left to go in the half here. Number 5 passes it out to Klein. Klein for 3, misses it. Does bounce off the backboard, loose ball. Now Klein gets it back, and now it's back to number 5, Brooklyn. Brooklyn passes it to a teammate. The teammate, that is, I believe, number 21, Olivia Albers, tried to go for 3, hits the back or hits the side of the backboard. Now it is Rose Hill's ball. Not anymore, is it? It is. Albers with the ball, fast break for Cheney, miss on the basket, but foul is called. And so the foul is on Izzy Kane here. That is her second. Rose Hill with 7 fouls so far on the night. And the first bucket goes in. And I believe the shooter now, the free throw shooter, is Corey Lees. She made the first one, misses the second, but it ends up being a 3-point play anyways here, as the miss was rebounded by Cheney, and they sink in a 2-pointer there. Rose Hill trying to get one to go in, misses the first one. Physical play underneath the basket here, as now Cheney comes up with the rebound. And now we go back over to Lexi Klein. Lexi Klein now passes it over to number 32, Lacey Lures, and there is a foul, and it is going all the way back to, it's going to go for Rose Hill here. They will have the ball. Actually, I don't think there was a foul. I think it may have just gone out of bounds. So. All right. Rose Hill trying to see if they can be able to come back from a 10-point deficit here. Not going to start on that one there. As Cheney now has the ball. Number 2 shoots for 3, misses on that one. Cheney continues to have the ball as they rebound underneath the basket. Lexi Klein picks it up. Sorry, no, that was not Lexi Klein. Lexi Klein now has the ball, sends it over to number 20 over 5 for 3. Misses on that one a little bit too much. 32 with that one. That one was a little short. Misses on the second try, but gets the third try. That one goes in. It is 2 points for Cheney, and timeout by Rose Hill. It is a 30-second timeout. We're going to take 30 seconds for just a moment here. We'll be back with the commentary here for Cheney versus Rose Hill in just a second. And we resume play now with Rose Hill with the ball. That is Lexi Rose passing it over to Jaden Chickadons. Chickadons now goes over the midcourt line now, trying to get away from the 2 defenders. Passes it over to number 15, Aspen Gates passes now over to number 5, over to, I couldn't see the number on that one. No good on that shot there, and it goes out, and it will be Cheney ball. Cheney now currently with the ball. It is blocked, the pass was. But because it was blocked, no backcourt call here. And so now Lexi Klein has the ball up at the point. Drives into the paint. Sends one up, but does not go in. Ooh, and a good save there from Rose Hill. Here, number 2 now, Kylie Shear with the ball. Sends it over to number 20, Olivia Albers, but she misses. Now Lexi Klein passes it back over to Albers, and that one does not, well, that one is a drop ball outside, so. All right, Cheney now holding on, or having control of the ball here. Foul called. And that one is on Rose Hill. That's their 8th of the night. 8th in the half. We are in the bonus, so it is going to be a 1-1. The basket does not go in. Play resumes now. Rose Hill with control here. Number 1, Lexi Rose with the ball. Being guarded tightly here. Sends it over to Hackney. Hackney back over to Rose. Could not get control of the ball. Now Cheney currently has the ball back. Shear passes it over to 32-42. Gets that one to go in. And it is now a 24-10 lead for Cheney. Number 15 now for Rose Hill. Gets the ball off. Tries to go for 3. Does not go in. It bounces off the front of the rim, off the backboard, and out. Cheney now with the ball. Foul call. And yep, charging foul here on Kylie Shear. And so now that puts Rose Hill in the bonus situation here. That one does not go in, and the drop continues for Rose Hill. Another foul. And it's another foul for Cheney. 8-8 on fouls here in this first half. And I believe that should put us in the that is in the bonus here. Should be 1-1. I don't know what's going on there now. The boards show bonus. Maybe the referee sees something different. Great set of passing there. Now Rose Hill gets to end the drought here. And the deficit is now cut down to 12. Cheney with the ball. Rose Hill, the Rockets right now, playing close. Close enough that they get the steal, and now it's on the fast break. Chickadons. That one goes out, but it goes off of the Cardinal, and now Cheney will continue to have the ball. For 3 misses on that one. Now the Cardinals have the ball back. Lexi Klein. They're passing it around. I was trying to see if I can be able to get scores here. With less than 30 seconds left to go in the half here. There is a foul. I was going to say, if we can be able to see another basket come up. Chickadons now with her third foul. That does put her in foul trouble, so she will sit for the rest of the half, which is a little less than 20 seconds here. And Lexi Klein will shoot for the one-on-one. Misses on that first one. They rebound it. They get 2 to go in anyway, so 26-12 here. 26-12 with 10 seconds left to go in the half. And we are seeing why Cheney right now is ranked as number 2 as the 3 almost goes in, but it bounces out. Well, that's it for the first half of our first game of the Wildcat Classic. It is currently Cheney 26, Rose Hill 12. We're going to see the next 2 teams here get warmed up with Halstead and Moundridge. That is number 2 Halstead and number 7 Moundridge. As they get themselves ready to go. So it's Wildcat Classic time, the 47th annual Wildcat Classic, an 8-team tournament, an 8-team girls basketball tournament. There we go. All girls playing tonight, tomorrow, and on into the next day. Winners for tonight's game, or from tonight's games, will go on into the semifinal round for tomorrow, and those will be the later two matchups tomorrow night. That does not mean that the teams who are unfortunate to not win. I want to refrain from saying the L word here, but that is not to say that the other 4 teams will not get the chance to play. Every team will play 3 games this weekend. Every team will play 3 games this weekend. There will be placements on Saturday. But yeah, when it comes to winning a tournament, though, you do have to win out. So somebody will be undefeated in this tournament this weekend, even though every team has lost 1 game so far this season. Somebody will have to win every single game in order to be the champion. Let me see if I can be able to pull up the bracket here for this weekend, just so that way we can give you guys a better sense of how it looks here, or of how the bracket's going to run down. So this is just the winner's side of the bracket here. So tonight's games, you're going to see matchups. You're watching the Cheney Rose Hill game right now, and then coming up after that game, 15 minutes after that game, will be Halstead and Moundridge. Number 2 Halstead versus number 7 Moundridge. Now, according to the latest polls here, I can pull up my notes here. Halstead is currently ranked number 8 in the Kansas State coaches poll here, and Moundridge is not currently ranked at this moment. I mean, Cheney's ranked number 2 in 3A. Halstead is ranked number 8 in 3A. There are other rankings as well. This is a tough tournament this year. As we're going to be looking at basically the best of the best. Halstead ranked number 8. Nickerson is ranked number 5 in 4A basketball. Yes, they're ranked as number 5 in 4A basketball. So after the Halstead Moundridge game, they will be playing against Andale, and Andale is currently ranked as number 7 in 4A basketball. So we'll see 2 4A teams here, not separated by much in terms of ranking. And then the late game, the prime time matchup for tonight, it will be the number 7 ranked Garden Plain Owls, number 7 in in 2A play versus number 7 in 3A, your Haven Lady Wildcats. So we've got some interesting matchups, some big time games, and you can see here as well, if a team wins their matchup tonight, they'll go on and play tomorrow. Tomorrow the games start at the same time, 3 o'clock, with the other side of the bracket, not this side that you're currently looking at, but with the other side of the bracket being at 3 and at 4:30. But then at 6 and at 7:30 are the 2 semifinal games. So the 2 semifinals, again, at 6 and at 7:30 tomorrow. We will have that in full voice with commentary, and of course also the Haven game should the Haven High Wildcats not make it to the semifinal. But we're always hoping here at on the Wildcat Network. So I'll be right back here in a moment with you, to run down the rest of the tournament. Tree will show, I'll keep that up on the screen for the moment. So we'll be right back. All right, so the horn has sounded here, and I want to go ahead and give you guys the complete rundown for Saturday's games as well. Here's how it looks, and with the times for Saturday's matchups, it will be the 7th place game at 11 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. The 5th place game right after that, approximately at 12:30 in the afternoon. Then we'll have the the 3rd place game at 2 o'clock, and then all culminating with the 3:30 matchup on Super Saturday for the championship of the Wildcat Classic. That game will also be in full voice with commentary and all. Now, let's see if I can be able to. There we go. Now, there we go. Okay, it's all live stream, guys. So I mean, you guys know what we're all about here. We want to make sure that we have everything clear and ready for you guys. So that way we can be able to show the entire game on all TVs in the high school, and also on your phones, tablets, and everything else. All right, the horn's about to buzz to start the second half of the game, and we'll be back. We'll be back with you when it does here in just a few seconds. You're watching the Wildcat Network. All right, and we are back underway with you, or with the basketball game here. All right, Rose Hill now with the ball here. They start with possession here. They are trailing by 14 points, and that three-pointer does not make it and does not help. So now Cheney with the ball here. Fast break number 2. Gets that ball to go in. Sends the lead up to 28 to 12. The lead is now at 16 points. Sorry, trying to adjust the camera that is set on the clock right now. It is basically subject to all sorts of movements and steps and all that as people are on the stands, and you know, it also likes to move around on its own too. So, all right, 28 to 12 here in the third quarter. Cheney high with the basketball. There we go. As number 15 sends it up, but no go on that one here. So now Rose Hill trying to get the fast break here. Not able to control it there, but does get the ball. It does go off of Cheney now, and Rose Hill will keep possession of the ball. All right, Lexi Rose passes it over to Corin Hackney. Hackney over to Chickadons. Chickadons now back over to Hackney. Jump ball situation called, and that does go over to Cheney for the. So now it's Cardinal basketball. Number 21, Olivia Albers, inbounds it over to Klein. Klein almost catches Brooklyn by surprise there. Albers passes it back, I believe, to Klein. Klein sinks the 2 in that one. 30 to 12, Cheney with the lead. And it looks like a foul is called. And that is Rose Hill's first foul. In the half. That ball gets kicked out of bounds there, and it is Cardinal basketball still. Cardinal going around the perimeter here, and a travel by Lexi Klein as she tried to pass the ball off to a teammate. The Rockets now with the ball. Cardinals pressing heavily. but the Rockets were able to get the ball towards the basket. It does get blocked by Olivia Albers, but the ball does sail out of bounds, and it does continue to be Rocket basketball. Lexi Rose gets the inbound play to go in, but the ball does not go into the basket. And the two-pointer here goes in for the Cardinals. That was Olivia Albers, and that was, I believe, her 7th point on the night here. As right now, Cheney's starting to run away with a 20-point lead. However, we do have a foul called on Cheney, and that is on number 15, Haley Jones, and that's Cheney's first foul on the half. The first shot for Corinne Hackney does not go in. And the second shot dances around the rim, but does not go in either. Cheney now with the ball here is number 5. Brooklyn has the ball, passes it over to Shear. Shear rebounds her own shot, passes it over to Albers. Albers drives it into the lane, gets the basket. Albers, sorry, I gave the wrong consonant there. But she drove it into the lane, got the ball on the layup, and now it looks like it's going to be another shooting foul. Kylie Shear with her 3rd foul. And the Rockets answered back here with a 3-point play of their own here. And just as quickly, Brooklyn Wee Wee scores a basket, minimizes the damage done by the 3-pointer. Timeout called by the Rockets. Never thought in my entire life that I would call a Rockets game. However, I am a fan of the Houston Rockets. I do not fear the beard. All right, a little bit of fun here with you guys here. It's going to be 4 games here. We're already over halfway through with the first game here between Cheney and Rose Hill. Once again, here on the Wildcat Network on YouTube, we will be broadcasting every single game of the Wildcat Classic. Now, if you're confused by that when I say we're broadcasting every single game, but only a few games we're going full voiced, not every single game will have commentary to them. The Haven Wildcats games are guaranteed to have commentary on the live streams, but not all the games will. We will have the semifinals and the championship game also in full voiced as well, or full voice. There we go. All right, Rockets now with the ball here as Chickadons tries to pass it into the inside to number 3, but that gets stolen away now. And now Cheney with the ball here, passes it over to Lexi Klein. Lexi Klein holding the ball for a moment, slowing down the pace, gives it over to Albers. Albers passes it down to Shear, back over to Klein, and I believe these are going to be names that we're going to be saying all throughout the tournament here. Klein now 4-3. Gets that one to go in. And it is now a 39-15 lead for the Cheney Cardinals here. No foul called on that play there. Here, Lexi Rose now with the ball, drives it towards the basket. Does draw the foul. And the foul is going to be called on Olivia Albers. And that looks to be her third and the team's third. First basket for Lexi Rose goes in. And Lexi Rose goes 2 for 2 on that set of free throws here. Cardinals now have the ball. Gives it over to Kylie Shear. Misses that one. The rebound up and in it goes here, and that was done by number 32, Lacey Allures. Rockets now with the ball. Trying to find somebody in the inside, does not, but it does. They do draw the foul, and they get to shoot 2 more. So Camden Pipkin with her first foul. First basket for number 3 for Thrush goes in. And she goes 2 for 2 here. 41-19 left to 41-19 on the scoreboard here with Cheney in the lead. 2:44 left to go in the third quarter here. Number 2, Kylie Shear misses that one. Kylie Shear, I believe. Yes. Ooh, and that could not save that one that time as number 23, Izzy Kane, does take a foot off, or does take a foot out of bounds here, but it is a timeout. And that was called by Rose Hill. 2:28 left to go in the third quarter. 41-19 is the score. All right, we're back online, back in action, back and better than ever. I would reference other lines as well as to being back, but I can't think of any more right now. So, anyways, Cheney with the ball here, and also with a big lead in the third quarter. Lexi Klein now with the ball at the top of the key, passes it over to Shear. Shear drives it in towards the basket, gets that one to go in. 43-19 here for the Cheney Cardinals. Remember, 35-point lead in the fourth quarter. We'll have a running clock here, and that is a rule by the Kansas State High School Activities Association. Ball rolls around the rim, does not go in. Could be a poet. Sometimes I know it, sometimes I forget it. Anyways, number 2 now, Kylie Shear drives around her defender, gets that one to go in here. 9 points on the night by Shear. Rockets with the ball now. Pass over to number 5. Number 5, Hackney, passes it back to number 23. No go on that one. Cheney now with the ball for 3. Misses that one. And Shear gets that one to get that one, or gets that one to go in. 12 points on the night by Kylie Shear. Rockets with the ball with just a little over 45 seconds left to go. As I just realized that the clock over here just kind of stopped on you guys. We'll get that fixed here momentarily. All right, less than 10 seconds left to go. And the horn sounds. And a three-pointer was made. Sorry about missing the last couple of scores there. A little bit of technical difficulty for a second there, but now everything is back to normal, back up and running here. As Cheney now holds the lead, 49-24, as we get you set for the final quarter in this first game of the 47th annual Wildcat Classic. All right, fourth quarter is about to begin. We thank you guys for joining us here tonight. All four games, full voiced with commentary tonight for the first round of the Wildcat Classic. Rose Hill starting off with possession of the ball here as they're trying to erase a deficit here, a pretty large one. That one does not go in hard, pressing heavily on that one for defense, but Cheney gets the ball anyway. So first shot for three did not go in. The second shot was fouled upon here. Haley Jones will now shoot for two. And you may have heard a parent yell, go Hallie, so I think it's Hallie Jones here. She sinks the first one. And also gets the second one to go in, 51-24. The foul was called on Aspen Goats. Well, the Rockets now with the ball. Number 4 to number 20, back to number 4, back over to number 3. Could not be able to control the ball here, and a jump ball situation with Cheney now having possession of the ball. They had the possession arrow, and it goes, and they will now have the ball with 7:16 left to go in the game. Number 5 to 15, Jones now going towards the basket, takes a shot, not going in. Rebounded by the Rockets. Number 3, Thrush. Thrush tries to drive it into the paint, does not go in. Gets another jump ball to go. This time it is going to go to the Rockets with 6:57 left to go. Inbound play goes all the way over to number 23, who then passes it over to Chickadons. 23 is Izzy Kay. And as I mentioned her name, she sinks a two-pointer. Now the Cardinals now have the ball. The gymnasium is a little bit quiet right now, so I feel a little bit weird just, just talking out loud here, but That's okay because, you know, we're going to anticipate that it's going to be loud tonight here as there's a foul called on Rose Hill, number 23, Izzy Kane. Cardinals now currently have possession of the rock as Jones had a tight rope act there, trying to keep out of bounds. Ultimately, does step out with her right foot. Now it is Chickadons with the ball as she crosses over the midcourt line over to number 20. Trying to, well, she's double teamed here. Back over to Chickadons, over to Thrush. Thrush now back over to 23. Kane did not have, was not able to secure the ball, and therefore that goes out of bounds. All right. Basket goes in here for three here. That is it is now 54-26. And now the Rockets have the ball back here. Number 2, Nevaeh Gardner passes it over to number 20, passes it over to 21, back to 20. Gardner secures the ball back now over to number 15, Gates, sorry. Back over to 20 now, 21 to 12. Back to 20 as she goes for 2, misses that one just a bit short. And now the Cardinals with the ball for 2 by number 11. That one does not go in. And it looks like a double dribble called here on that play. Couple of substitutions here as we get to the late stages of this one here. It is 54-26 with the Cheney Cardinals in the lead. Number 35 with the ball, passes it over to Shear. Shear tries to get the shot, does draw the foul. And after what seems like an eternity from the shot to when the basket comes in, the basket does go in for Kylie Shear. Second one also goes in. 2 for 2 on that one. As Shear gets her 13th point on the night. That one flies out of bounds. Nope, sorry, that one is a foul. Fifth foul for Cheney in this second half here. And now we do have the running clock situation going. Both shots missed for the Rockets here, but they do have the rebound. They can be able to to be able to make up those 2 points there. Well, now with the fast break for the Cardinals. And that bucket does go in for number 5, Brooklyn Wee Wee. And the Rockets missing that one. Number 20 with the shot for 3, misses that one. 35 with the putback. That one does go in. 60 to... Oh. There we go. 60 to 26. Got to update all the fouls here, too. Two minutes left to go in the game as the Cheney High Cardinals, number 2 ranked in Division 3A for the state of Kansas, showing why that they are the top seed for this Wildcat Classic tonight. Number 11 passes it all the way back to 35. Who gives it to 24, who then sends it over to 20, now over to number 5. Brooklyn now sails it all the way over to number 22, 24. Back to 24, Brianna Lawrence. Brooklyn sends it up, misses that one. Number 35, though, Camden Pipkin does get that one to go in. 62 to 26 here, less than a minute left to go. And a steal there, fast break. And that one goes in for number 20, Corey Lies. (64 to 26). 30 seconds left to go. And just as a reminder here, after this game is over, 15 minutes after this game is over to be exact, we will have the Halstead Moundridge game for you. I know on the bottom it will tell you times. Those times are just suggestions right now, but they are pretty close though. So, end of the first game of the Wildcat Classic. You can go ahead and pencil in the Cheney Cardinals. They win it. They beat Rose Hill 64 to 26. We're going to take a moment here and take a break for a second here, and then we'll get you guys geared up and ready to go for the next game, which once again will be the number 2 seed Halstead going up against the number 7 seed Moundridge. We'll be right back here on the Wildcat Network.
you walked behind, you kept playing.
You're trying to discuss. Oh, I thought you were trying to give me a seat. No, I thought you were trying to like give me a seat.
Well, I was.
I was trying to do it.
Be sure to visit the concession stand, and while you're out there, purchase a raffle ticket. I think the high school softball team is conducting a 50-50 raffle. Tickets can be purchased for $1 for $1, 7 for $5, or 15 for $10. Drawing will be held at halftime of the girls' championship game on Saturday. You do not need to be present. And we will jack off with the softball team. Winners, your team, will be the home team, the Halstead Dragons. Your starting lineup and all the Lady Wildcats, starting with the Wildcats, is 5'4" junior, number 10, for the Dragons, 5'7" junior, number 1, Lady Wildcats. For the Wildcats, 5'6" junior, number 14, Lady. For the Dragons, 5'6" junior, number 4, for the Wildcats, 5'9" junior, number 15, for the Dragons, 6'1" junior, number 5, for the Wildcats, 5'5" junior, number 23, for the Dragons, 5'7" junior, number 22, for the For the Wildcats, the 6'4" sophomore, number 24, Lady. And for the Dragons, the 5'8" freshman, number 23, Haley O'Brien. The Wildcats are coached by Lady Kessler, and the Dragons are coached by Derek Shooty.
And we are back. Sorry, I'm a little bit winded right now because I just ran out to the Commons and to check up on all our live streaming systems. So yeah. All right. So welcome back to the Wildcat Network. Here is the second game of the Wildcat Classic. This time we see Halstead versus Moundridge here. You got to see the entire starting lineup being called out, and so we're ready to. And so everything was already live for you guys, and all that. You didn't miss a beat at all. And the first foul of the night here will be against Halstead. Sorry, that was not a foul. That was actually out of bounds call on Halstead there. All right. It is a 0-0 ball game right now. First quarter just got underway not too long ago. Here, give us a like and a subscribe here on the Wildcat Network if you like what we're doing so far. Number 14 right now, trying to find an open teammate. Could not find one right away. Jump ball situation now is number 24. Did not get a hold of that one completely here. Now the Halstead Dragons here, ranked number. I have to pull out my notes here real quick once again. They are currently ranked 8th by the Kansas State Coaches Association poll here, 8th in 3A basketball. All right, number 5 with the 2-point. Got the conversion there. Halstead takes the early lead. They got the first basket of the game. All right, Moundridge now with the ball here, seeing if they can be able to answer back. Foul call on Halstead. And so that was a foul called on number 5, Karina Gerber here, and now Moundridge continuing on with the ball. That shot does not go in for Moundridge. Number 4 now sends it, tries to go over to number 5, but it passes her and goes over to number 1, now 23, over to number 4. Number 4, Parker Schroeder. Passes it out, passes it over. Haley Lewis now with the ball. Oh, good defensive play there, but Halstead still has possession of the rock. Lewis now passes it over to number 22, who shoots for a 3, but misses. Number 5 tries to take the shot there too. Shooting foul called. She will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First basket goes in for number 5, Gerber. There was a foul on Halstead. It was her first one. A foul on Moundridge. It was her first one on the night. Second free throw does not go in, and so now it is a 3-point ball game at this moment here. High sailing ball saved, but it goes right back into Halstead's hands. Number 23, Kaylee O'Brien with the ball. Goes over the midcourt line here as Lewis now has the ball, passes it over to number 4, Schroeder. Back to Lewis. Lewis for 3. And just comes up a little bit short and goes out of bounds. It will be Moundridge's ball. Halstead enters into this game here on a 2-game winning streak so far. They are currently 8-1, number 2 seed in this tournament. Their only loss did come to the Haven Wildcats right in here in this very gymnasium. So got to be able to see if that's going to play a factor throughout the weekend here. Halstead now with the ball back here as they go all the way across. 2-point is converted here. Timeout called by Moundridge. All right. All right, there we go. All right. Had a bit of a see-through scoreboard there for a little while. But we are back. There was a foul there called on Halstead. And it is their second foul. It is the first one for Kinsley Heck. Here now, Moundridge with the ball. Halstead gets the last touch on it as it goes out of bounds. It will stay for Moundridge. So continuing on with the storylines for this game here between the Dragons and the Moundridge Wildcats. As I stated before, they are the second seed or the number 2 seed in this tournament here. Moundridge trying to get the ball. It does go out of bounds, and it is Halstead ball. Yes, they are also Halstead is also ranked number 8 in Class 3A by the Kansas State Coaches Association poll here. They have a few notable victories in their season so far, including one against Sedgwick, which was a 50-9 rout back on Tuesday, December 17th. As they get that bucket to go in here, number 23 with the basket. That was Kaylee O'Brien. Moundridge and their story for tonight as they enter into this first round matchup. They are their last 5 games saw them winning 4 against Oxford, Marion, Whitewater, Remington, and Gossel. They did lose their their last game to Inman back on the 21st of January here. So we're going to see if they can be able to keep a good pace here. Well, speaking of good pace right now, Halstead is liking the pace at this moment here that they currently have right now. Scoring 9 points, leaving their opponent with 0 at the moment, with a minute and 40 left to go in this first quarter of play. And a fast break, number 2, Kinsley Heck gets the basket to go in. With about a minute and 7 seconds left to go. Yes, I know the clock on the scoreboard has frozen up here. Minute and 7 seconds left to go. It is Halstead 13, Moundridge 0. Moundridge just took their second time out, leaving them with 3 left to go in this game here. We're going to take a moment. We'll be right back. Alrighty, back in action here. Another steal by Lewis, and she's gonna go in for the basket. Misses on that one, although she was heavily guarded on that play there. But they did get the ball back. Lewis passes it over to number 4, back over to Lewis. Number 4 is Schroeder. Now it's back to Lewis, to Schroeder. To number 10, Kelly, over to number 2, Heck. 22 now. Engel with the ball, passes it over. Well, now it's Schroeder who has the ball. They're going a little bit faster than I can be able to read the names here. Number 2, Heck, now gives it over to Lewis. Lewis dribbling around here. 16 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Number 1, Lewis now. 13-0 for Halstead. Number 22, foul. Nope, jump ball. I think it's the call. And the possession arrow does go over to Moundridge for that one. And that one went sailing and goes missing. Gets left wanting here. End of the first quarter. Halstead right now with the early advantage, 13-0. We're going to take a moment. We'll be right back. Start of the second quarter. Halstead with the early advantage here, 13-0. Lewis now passes it over to number 10, Kelly. Kelly with the ball, gives it over to her teammate, Ango. Ango back over to Lewis. Halstead slowing down the pace right now. Not giving their opponent any chance to be able to have the ball at all. Number 23, Kaylee O'Brien here. Dribbles, goes through the paint, into the bucket, gets the bucket, and that looks to be her 8th point so far in the game. Moundridge. Number 14, Katie Stuckey. Gives it over to 12, and they're just looking for somebody. Stolen away by number 23, Kaylee O'Brien, and she gets another basket in there. 10 points for O'Brien tonight. And we're just in the second quarter. 17-0 Halstead. And a foul call. And it looks to be on Halstead. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Wildcat Classic right here on the Wildcat Network on YouTube. If you're joining us, we're glad that you did. Looks to be a big night here. Tough matchups galore here throughout the night. Halstead escapes the jump ball situation twice in that one here as Lewis now passes it over to O'Brien. Blocked by number 24. Number 24, Katie Eichelberger. All right. Eichelberger now passes it over to her teammate, but she was a little too close to the basket to be able to make a shot there. Yes, that can be a thing. Over to number 15, Courtney Kaufman. Kaufman looking for a friend, finds Eichelberger, passes it over to 13. The ball rolls out of bounds, and it's now Dragon basketball. Once again, your Lady Wildcats will be playing tonight in the last game of the night. They go up against the Garden Plain Owls. in a matchup between the 3rd and 6th seed of the tournament here. Another basket for Halstead that puts them up 21-0. Timeout called by Moundridge. Halstead with the huge advantage right now, 21-0. And you know, I don't know about you, but hopefully this does not become a trend for the entirety of the tournament where you know we have huge point margins like this. But that's just the fan in me. I like to see really good basketball games here. So, but however, I mean, like, you know, number 1, number 2 do have to show muscle and strength in the first round of play. So you got to look at it on both sides here right now. As Halstead does have the ball back from the steal there. Number 5 tries to get it up, but misses on the first try, gets it on the second there. That was Gerber with the basket. Her 7th on the night. Her seventh point on the night. Moundridge trying to end the drought, couldn't do it that way. And it goes back for Halstead. Parker Schroeder passes it over to 23. He passes it back over to 10. Haley Kelly back over to Schroeder. Schroeder looking for help, gives it back over to Lewis. Lewis back over to Schroeder here in the corner, off at an angle from the basket. Gives it over to number 5, Gerber to 23, back over to Lewis. So it's 4-3. Misses as it hits the iron off the backboard. Foul called here, and I believe that is a blocking foul. That is Halstead's 4th foul on the night. The scoreboard does show that to be Parker Schroeder's foul there, and that is her 1st foul on the night as well. 4th for Halstead, 3-pointer for Moundridge, does not go in. They get the ball back on the rebound though. Number 14, almost stolen away by Halstead for a 3 by number 15, misses on that one. They get the ball back once again here, another try, 3rd try here. But did not keep control of the basket. Halstead now with the ball, 23-0 here. Schroeder now has it deep into the paint. Misses on that shot. Tries to steal away. Foul call goes for Halstead. Ball will go for Moundridge on that one. That is a Halstead foul. It's their 5th one on the night here. Two more, and Moundridge will be in the bonus. Number 12 gives it to 14. 14 back over. Tries to get it back over to number 12. Stolen away, though. Schroeder now with the ball back over to Gerber. Gerber gets that one to go in. 2 points. 2 more points. Increases the lead to 25 for Halstead. Moundridge. The Wildcats trying to get on the board, and they do for 3. That one was made by Courtney Kaufman here. Late in the second quarter here. 3 try of their own by Halstead, not going in on that one. Lewis drives for the paint. That one gets blocked as it goes up, but Halstead gets the ball back. Now 23, Kaylee O'Brien gets her 3. And here we go. 28-3, Halstead with the lead. 1 minute 40 left to go in the half here. Ball rolls over the goal and out. And Haley Lewis with the ball. Number 5, Karina Gerber tries to take the shot there, and it does not go in. Halstead now with the basketball as they got the rebound. Number 10, Erin Durst passes it over to number 14, Katie Stuckey. Stuckey 4-2, misses that one, and now Lewis with Halstead gets the rebound and switches up the court, goes over to number 23, Kaylee O'Brien. O'Brien with the shot, and in it goes. Moundridge with a 27-point deficit right now. Going for 3. No, sorry, that was for 2. They get that one in. Cuts the lead down now to 25 as Halstead has the advantage and the ball right now. But they answer 2 with another 2 as that was Kinsley Heck with the bucket. Her 4th point on the night. Stuckey answers back there. 32-7. Now we get some back and forth. Moundridge now with a little bit of momentum. The 3-pointer does not go in, and that's the end of the first half. Halstead leads it 32-7 as we get into the half of the second game of the 47th annual Wildcat Classic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I do thank you for joining us here tonight. For this 47th Wildcat Classic. I'm going to say 47th Wildcat Classic because it is a big tournament for the city of Haven, or for the town of Haven. To bring in these top-notch teams here in girls basketball here in the state of Kansas. It's a preview of what you might get to see in these sub-state tournaments as we get closer and closer to the end of the season here. These are going to be some pretty good matchups, especially as we get further and further along. I mean, there's a lot of one-loss teams in this bracket here, and so there's a lot of one-loss teams, 1 2-loss team, and 1 3-loss team in here. So I mean, the quality is still very top-notch here. It is halftime. Right now, the teams that are on the floor practicing, we have Nickerson that is on the floor, and they're going to be the next game. They will be going up. The Lady Panthers will be going up against the Andale Indians for our 3rd game of the night. Just a reminder, all games of the Wildcat Classic will be shown here on the Wildcat Network here on YouTube. So subscribe so that way you can be notified when games happen. We try to get the YouTube page updated about a few days before the actual game. This is also home of the Haven Wildcats, every single home game for the basketball season. All right. So as you guys get the chance to take in a breath and enjoy the sights and sounds of the game. Normally at these points in the night, we'll have like interviews with students, here at Haven High School. But tonight, without there being a boys' game and the girls are the last game to go on tonight, we don't really get that chance. Now tomorrow you will hear from the managers of the boys team, as they will be my color commentators for the game with the Lady Wildcats. Whatever time that may be at whatever against whatever opponent that may be as well. But one of the things that I always ask, of our students when they come on, is if they have any shout-outs, family members who they want to highlight in the live stream, and say hello to and all that. We've had some shout outs to moms, dads, uncles, and other relatives and friends and all that throughout all of Wildcat Nation here. But I'd like to go ahead and I know you guys hear my voice all the time, but I'd like to go ahead and toss a few shout outs myself here early on here in tonight's broadcast. First and foremost, I want to go ahead and give a shout out to the entirety of the staff here at Haven Public Schools. So far this has been a wonderful trip, going, learning the ins and outs of live streaming and trying to create quality content, with the help of our Wildcat Broadcasting Committee, and also with the help of our digital media, our digital media design and production classroom as well. A teacher is supposed to allow the students to be able to learn from them, but I will definitely say that I definitely learn from my students as well, and we will continue to bring more and more content to you guys and all that. I also want to do a couple shout outs here as well. Some of you who are watching the streams, or who are watching the stream, you guys may know me, and a little bit about where I come from and all that. I lived in Abilene. That's where I grew up. But I'd say also the time that I really actually got to develop who I am and learn what I really wanted to be was when I was living in Emporia. So I want to go ahead and give a shout out to all the all the professors, all the teachers, high school, middle school, elementary school, college, and all that. I want to give a shout out to you guys. Whether you're listening or not out there. Also to to family and friends that still live out in Emporia as well. I'll get to see you guys this weekend as well, because it is Super Saturday on Saturday, and you know there is the big game also on Sunday. So so of course everybody's going to watch that with your loved ones and all that. But you know, first and foremost, be safe out there. And then I also want to make a very special shout out here para mi familia ahí en Houston, los Brixies. Yo todavía estoy con ustedes y voy a estar con ustedes de aquí pronto también. So ahorita están con tiempos difíciles, pero quiero decir que ustedes saben que aquí tienes familia y con mucho amor y con un buen abrazo estoy con ustedes. So nos vemos pronto. Nos vemos pronto de aquí en estos días. Y ojalá que también ustedes están bien. Now you may have just thought, what? Did I just press the SAP function on my remote? Nope. I am bilingual. And you may be wondering, all right, what did he say? And I will just tell you this. If you understood it, great. If you don't, learn Spanish. It's a personal message, and I don't want to get in too deep with all of it. So, all right. With that said, I'm starting to get a little choked up too. So let's go ahead and start this third quarter here. We'll reset the fouls. We reset everything, and we get ready for the third quarter of play here between the Halstead Lady Dragons and the Moundridge Lady Wildcats. As you can see on the bottom here, that's the district calendar here. That'll pop up every now and then throughout the night. So keep an eye on that. For future events coming up here at Haven High School. And looks like Lewis did get an elbow there or something. I mean, she is subbed out immediately though, so hopefully she's all right. She did go off on her own there, so we resume play anyways. And the ball is rebounded by Moundridge here, as they're trying to erase a 25-point deficit right now. Foul called, and Moundridge will be shooting 2 at the stripe. Kate Eichelberger will be at the stripe. First basket goes in, or the first free throw goes in. And Eichelberger is 2 for 2 on that set of free throws here. Halstead now back with the ball. Schroeder in control with the ball, passes it over to Kelly. Kelly back all the way over to O'Brien, Gerber eventually gets it. tosses it up, does not go in. Number 22, Josie Engel, draws the foul. She'll be at the line for 2. And the first basket does go in for number 22, Josie Engel. Second basket, just like the first, goes in as well. 34-9 for the Halstead Lady Dragons. That one goes sailing out of bounds here. Moundridge keeps the ball. 6:30 left to go in the third quarter. We've only seen just about a minute and a half here in this third quarter. It is still a 25-point lead for Halstead here. As number 10 goes for 2, makes 2. Her feet were right on the line. The toes were a little bit past the line. So that was just a 2-pointer now. Schroeder over to O'Brien, back over to Schroeder. Back to O'Brien, now over to Engel. Engel passes it, then O'Brien eventually gets it back. Does go over the basket, and Moundridge with the rebound, but now it's back to Halstead. Halstead with the 2-pointer, and that one goes in. Moundridge with the ball right now. Number 15 back over to number 14 here. 15-14 for 3, misses it. Goes off the front of the iron. Fast break right now for Halstead, and they hold the ball. Schroeder now, just a jumper, not getting in there, and Stuckey gets the rebound for Moundridge. And I believe that was Mackenzie Elmore, who wasn't quite ready with for that pass there. Halstead now with the ball after the restart here. Number 22 sends it up for 3, nothing there, and now Moundridge will take the ball back to their offensive end. Stuckey passes it over to number 12, Emily Durst, who then passes it over to 14, back down to Stuckey, who bats it over to number 15, goes over the basket. And that one goes sailing, does not go in. And Moundridge now still with the 25-point deficit as the ball goes back and forth. And it did go out of bounds there. All right, Moundridge inbounds the ball here. 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Sends it up, stolen away by number 23, Kaylee O'Brien. Lewis now with the ball, gives it back to O'Brien. O'Brien sinks the layup. (38-11), Halstead leads. Trying to go for 3 on that one. It does bounce off the back of the iron. goes out of bounds, and it looks like it was last touched by the Dragons. Number 12 with the three-pointer bounces out. Moundridge back in control of the rock. Long three. That one goes in. Sends it all the way from what seems like North Dakota. And there we go. I got the people right next to me laughing over here, but I think that was the entire point. But a long range three-pointer. And that one sails in 38-14 now. And maybe that will bring a spark for Moundridge here, as the ball does go out of bounds, and they will get the ball back here. All right, Moundridge finding an open person here. Number 10 sails it up, goes over the basket. That one hits underneath the backboard, and now it's going to go back for the Dragons here as Kaylee O'Brien currently has the ball, dribbles it and passes it over to Haley Lewis. Lewis with the drive to the paint. Nothing on that one. Moundridge back with the ball. Aaron Durst taking the ball to the top of the key, passes it over to number 15 for a three. That one goes in. Courtney Kaufman was the one that scored that one. That is her 6th point of the night here. So we had a tussle down there in the post. The ball was last handled by Moundridge. So a few more substitutions here. A little over a minute and a half left to go in the third quarter. And that one goes out of bounds, and it will be Moundridge's ball here. Aaron Durst setting up the play. Gives it over to number 15, Courtney Kaufman. Back over to Durst. Back to Kaufman as Kaylee O'Brien almost stole the ball away from her there. Jump ball situation, and it looks like the possession arrow sends it for Halstead. So Halstead will get possession of the ball. Less than a minute left in the third quarter here. Halstead 4-3, misses it off the front iron. Schroeder now with the ball, gives it over to Gerber. Gerber blocked, but gets that one in. I believe that was Gerber. Yes. 2 points for Halstead on that one. And that one's also for 3. Wow. Wow, Aaron Durst gets that one in. There. Halstead passing the ball around. Gerber sends it over to Lewis. Lewis drives for the bucket, misses on that one. Kaylee O'Brien picks up the ball for Gerber for 3, misses. O'Brien back with the ball again. And miscommunication on that one. Ball goes out of bounds just as the clock strikes 0 on the third quarter. 40-20. Halstead leads as we get into the fourth quarter of our second game of the night. We'll be right back. All right, we're back with the fourth quarter here. As Moundridge had a foul on the floor, I believe. No, maybe not. Oh, it was a travel call. Okay, thank you. So, just getting everything set up. Sometimes, you just miss like the beginning parts of the quarter. But do not worry. We're still here with you. All right. So O'Brien misses on the layup. There we go. And that one does go out of bounds. Last touched by Moundridge. And so now Schroeder will now inbound the ball. Sends it over to Haley Lewis. Ooh, that one had the defense all over that one there. And now Moundridge currently has possession of the rock. Aaron Durst passes it over to Emily Durst. And back over to Aaron Durst. To number 23, Mackenzie Elmore, now over to Katie Stuckey, but now back to Durst. And Durst back over to Durst. Elmore back over to Emily Durst. She sets it up for three, but does not go in. Halstead with the rebound now. Kaylee O'Brien now with the ball. Sends it. Wow, that was like a laser flying through the air if I ever saw one. Miss on the three by number 22, Josie Angle. Halstead with the 20-point advantage here in the fourth quarter. 6 minutes and 20 some odd seconds left to go in the game. I haven't had very many fouls in this second half, so the game does go a little bit faster. As Kate Eichelberger gets the two-pointer here now. It is an 18-point game. We were looking at a 25-point advantage for Halstead earlier. It is now an 18-point game here. But the pace has slowed down. Just as I said as well, not very many fouls in this second half. Just 2 fouls as they are called on the board here. And Mackenzie Elmore draws the foul there. She will shoot 2 free throws here. Just as I mentioned that there haven't been very many fouls, there was one right there. First one does not go in. The second one does. She goes 1 and 1 on that set of free throws. Halstead almost almost answers back here with the two-pointer. Does not get that one in here as Aaron Durst now passes it over to Emily Durst. That one does shake the rim but does not go in. And Halstead now back with the ball. Parker Schroeder passes it over to Gerber. Gerber over to O'Brien. Back to Gerber, over to number 10 down in the corner. Goes for three, does not make that one. Halstead still keeps the ball here as O'Brien now passes it back over to Kelly. Kelly now down to Gerber. Gerber drives, gives it up to Heck. Back to Gerber. Gerber shoots for two and that one does not go in either. And timeout is called here by the Wildcats. Their second to last timeout. It's their fourth timeout. You're only given 5 here in Kansas State high school basketball. A little under 4.5 left to go in the game here. It is a 17-point game between the Halstead Lady Dragons and the Moundridge Lady Wildcats. As Moundridge inbounds the ball now, as Emily Durst has control. Passes it over to Elmore. Elmore down to Stuckey. Stuckey gets it, almost gets it stolen away. It is a jump ball, and with the possession arrow going for Halstead, it is effectively a steal. Only one team can move on to the semifinals between these two. Schroeder now with the ball, passes it over to Kelly. Kelly down to O'Brien. O'Brien up to Heck. Heck down to Kelly. Gerber with the ball, drives towards the basket, does not get that one in. Foul called. It is going to be Halstead basketball. Halstead inbounds it here. O'Brien now currently holds it. Now it's Gerber. Gerber spins around, gets that one to go in. It's a two-pointer. 19-point lead for Halstead here. Moundridge looking to see if they can continue to cut down to the lead. They do get, or to cut down the lead. They do get the foul. The first one does not go in for Eichelberger. The second one does go in. 42-24, Halstead with the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, with a bit of a program update for you guys. at this moment, we will try to get you all 3 basketball games, all 3 basketball nights here for the Wildcats. However, at the very least right now, February 7th, next Friday, will not be, may not be live and online. My apologies. No, we will try to get all 3 basketball games for you. Sorry, I'm just getting word in here. So we will try to get all 3 games in for you guys. There's a few things that are popping up that are, that I'm not quite at liberty to really disclose or anything like that. Just wanted to give you guys a programming note on all of it. But we will have the Pratt game. We will show you guys the coronation of the winter homecoming king and queen live here on the Wildcat Network. And then at the very least, we'll have a tape delay. If all else fails, we'll have a tape delay for the Hillsborough game that will be next Friday. But that might also provide some incentive to be able to come out and join us here at the high school gymnasium here in Haven, Kansas. The crowd will be lively. The crowd will be raucous, and we would love to have you guys here as well. 1 minute 39 seconds left to go in this second game of the Classic, as we do have a foul. Kinsley Heck sinks the first of 2 free throws here. And she gets the second one in as well. Back to that 20-point lead here as Moundridge tried to get a 3-pointer there, but it does not go in. Foul called. And it is a foul on Moundridge. Three-pointer does not go in. Moundridge currently with the ball. Minute and 12 seconds left to go on the game clock. First shot does not go in. Second shot does not go in either. And a jump ball situation once again here. That one will give Moundridge the ball here, as looks like Mackenzie Elmore will inbound the ball. And Aaron Durst misses on that 3. It is saved from going out of bounds, but it is back in Halstead's hands. Lewis passes it over to number 10. Heck. There we go. No, not Heck. Kelly. Sorry. Schroeder now. Back over to Lewis. Lewis trying to drive around her defenders. Ends up drawing a foul. Halstead now with a full team substitution. Less than 30 seconds left to go. They have the lead of about 20 points, and it looks like that they will be the ones going to the semifinal. At this moment, right now, Cheney will be facing in the semifinal, and they'll be going. They'll go against the winner of our next game, which is between Nickerson and Andale. Halstead looks to be going to the semifinal as well tomorrow, and they'll be playing against the winner between our primetime matchup tonight, Garden Plain and Haven. 5 seconds left. Even less time. They're going to let the clock run out, and the clock strikes 0. Halstead books their ticket. They're the second team into the semifinals as they win it 44-24. Big victory. Big victory. So they will be playing at 7:30 or roughly right around that time, depending on what time the other semifinal ends. Remember, the times are subject to change. So the times are subject to change. Each game will start 15 minutes after the last game is over. So, all right, we're going to take a moment, take a break. I need to stretch my legs, and we'll be back with you as we get when we get ready for the next game, which will be Nickerson versus Andale. You're watching the Wildcat Network.
The winner not be present will be contacted and will flip the back off of the softball team.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers of the Wildcat Network, we have about 2 minutes left to go before we get to the next game here, and that is going to be between the Nickerson Lady Panthers. Sorry, I bit myself in the cheek there, and the Andale, I think, Lady Indians. We'll probably just say Andale Indians. Here as we go along. Just a reminder, my name is Paul Clements. I am your commentator for all of tonight's basketball games. Once again, I do have Alex Weishauer up here as well. I keep messing up his name. I don't usually mess up your name though. I don't know why I'm doing it. Huh? Nah. I don't have stage fright. I have stage strength. Anyway, so we're getting you guys set up for the Nickerson and Andale game here. That's the third game for tonight. The winner of this game will go up against the Cheney Cardinals tomorrow night at approximately around 6 o'clock. Once again, both of the semifinal games will be brought to you live and in full voice with commentary and everything. The other games, though, the ones that are earlier than 6 o'clock, will just be brought in video here. So we've got starters coming up here. So while the PA is going on with the pregame for that. For this one here, I'm going to go ahead and go on with the pregame for up here and let you guys know what the storylines here are for Nickerson and for Andale. Nickerson is right now sitting at number 5 in 4A play for the Kansas State coaches poll. Remember that they are in the Class 4A division here in Kansas State High School Activities Association. Their road to the Wildcat Classic, they've only had one loss this season. It was right here against Haven. You saw that live on the Wildcat Network. Since the loss, they have outscored their opponents 284 to 120 points. And so they came back with a vengeance. Now, tonight's game is our closest ranked game as far as the seeding is concerned. It is number 4 versus number 5, but also in the coaches poll as well. This is a really close one because it is between number 5 and number 7. Number 7. Andale sits at number 7 on the in 4A in the 4A division. They have one loss to them as well, and that was just last week against this very same Nickerson Lady Panthers, so they may be looking for some revenge tonight. They've also played against another opponent here, or another team here in the Wildcat Classic. Back on January 14th, they played against Rose Hill. They defeated them 46-33. The Nickerson game last week with Andale was a 35-56 victory for Nickerson here. But it is number 5 versus number 7. As we get set and get ready for more of the Wildcat Classic. Just a reminder that the next game after this will be Garden Plain versus the Lady Wildcats from Haven. We are now set for the tip-off. Nickerson in white, Andale in black. And we are underway. That clock may say 5 minutes. It is incorrect. The game just started, so first turnover of the game here as Andale now has the ball. There we go. All right. Sorry, trying to get everything fixed up over here. Nickerson did get the first basket in here with about a minute past here in the game. All right. No fouls, no timeouts called. 2 points on the board for Nickerson right now. They have the ball. Currently sending it all the way out to number 10. Number 10 for three, gets it in there. Andale now with the ball. Facing an early 5-0 deficit at the moment. And Andale gets a point here. Their first two in the game, or their first three in the game. And Nickerson answers back with the three of their own. Eight to 3, Nickerson with the lead here. Andale now trying to answer back. That one does go out of bounds. Sorry if I've gone silent. I'm trying to readjust the camera facing the clock here, trying to make sure that stops moving around so that way we can have a clear view of the clock itself. So first foul here of the night, that goes to Nickerson. Andale now with the ball here, 8 to 3 here in the early stages of the game. Number 23 sends it over to a teammate here. Number 10 currently has the ball at the moment. Sends it all the way over to number 23. 23 tries to send it over the key. It does get blocked, and now it's Nickerson ball back going across here. That one is tipped, and now Andale gets the ball back. I'm not going to be able to read numbers. It's number 33 now goes in for the paint. It is a charge called, and now Nickerson will have the ball. Alrighty, so Nickerson did get the putback there on the after the free throws. It is now 11-3 Nickerson here. That one goes sailing out of bounds, and Nickerson has the ball. If you hear another voice, that is because it is Megan Strong who has joined us here. I'm going to turn on the microphone. There we go. Why don't you go ahead and say hello, Megan? Here, try. Oh. Here, let's try that again. I didn't have the mic up.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay. You told me the microphone was off, and then you're like, okay, now you're talking. I was like, oh, wow, they're doing cheerleading things.
So she's going to be our camera woman for 3/4 of this game here, and then she will be here for the Haven game, correct?
Yes.
So that's our marquee matchup for tonight here, as it is as we do have a timeout here by Andale, as they are behind right now in an early deficit, 11-3. Yeah, you did hear right. Megan did say that a microphone was turned off. We have 2 mics going on, so going with something new every single day.
Why don't I recognize any of these people? And I'm like, neither of them are Haven. I'm not the brightest light bulb in the Home Depot, okay?
You are fine. Do not worry. Do not worry. Probably also doesn't help that one team's wearing white and the other team is wearing black and gold too. So
yeah, I just assumed the black and gold was Haven, but it's Andale.
Yep, Haven will be the next game in. So, all right. So after the timeout here, Andale now has the ball. It is number 10. Like I said, I'm going to try to get names for you guys as we go along. Foul on Halstead. That will go. That will continue to be Andale's basketball here. 2 fouls for both teams here in the first half of play here. All right, it looks like Maggie Noblock inbound of the ball here. Number 13 now, Kelly Wegerer has the ball. She passes it over to Noblock. If I mispronounce these names, I am sorry. Foul called as Keaton Fairchild, had the ball there. No, not foul. Traveling, correct? So, all right. Anyways, trying to read names, trying to watch the game all at the same time. That is the life of a live streamer here sometimes. All right, block pass, and that does go out of bounds, but it is still Nickerson basketball here. As number 11, Kieran Antjes will inbound the ball here. Antjes passes it over to number 5, Josie McLean. McLean looking for something, tries to go in, but passes it over to number 13, Aspen Apfel. Now over to Antjes, or not on, yes, Kieran Antjes. There are 2 Antjeses. Madison in the number 10 and Kieran in the number 11. I believe that says Kieran, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. So anyways, it did go out. Andale now has the ball. Got to turn pages in lightning quick speed here. So 11 has the ball. Now it's 13. sorry, back over to 10, back over to 20, now back over to 10. 10, no block, down to Wegerer. Dribbles around a couple of defenders around the perimeter. Number 3 for 3, misses on that one. It hits the near side of the rim. Number 10, no block, misses it, but there is a foul on Halstead, and so now Andale will be at the line for 2. First one does go in for Andale. Gets them up to 4 points here. Maggie No Block is the girl at the line. And she goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. Bit of confusion sets in as Annabeth Ballman tried to inbound it for Nickerson. Ballman plays for Andale. So that's where the confusion lies. 3-pointer for number 34, Linnea Hayda. 14-5 Nickerson here. Andale tried to go for the shot. It was a block, and then it went out of bounds. Last touched by the Panthers, the Lady Panthers, and now Andale will continue to have the ball at this moment. I would say it would restart the shot clock, but we don't have shot clocks in high school basketball. And now things went really, really quiet. Oh, there we go. So there seems to there's a bit of confusion here. Referee goes to the scorer's table. Looks like they have it all sorted out.
This is the most confusing game of basketball I've ever seen. And I've only been here for like 3 minutes.
Well, hopefully it'll get less confusing as we go along. 3-pointer, no good on that one. 1 minute, 19 seconds, 18, 17, 15 seconds left to go in the first quarter here. As Nickerson, number 15, goes up, does not go in on the basket there. Number 23, Morgan Bruno passes it over to No Block. No Block passes it over to number 3, Fairchild, who does pass it back over to 23. And foul called on the floor. It is a foul on Halstead, their 4th one of the night. No Block passes it over to number 20, to 12, to 3. Fairchild shoots up 1, nothing on that one. 23 tries to get that one, and Bruno was fouled. She will be at the line for 2. The first one does go in for Morgan Bruno. And as does the second one. Nickerson now with the ball going across the midcourt stripe here. Number 15 goes for 2, gets that one in there. 15, Morgan Stout. And Stout steals that one away. But she does not control it there. Second chance shot there. First chance shot. That one does not go in as that was after the buzzer. First quarter of play in game number 3 tonight. 14-8. Nickerson with the lead. We'll be right back with you here, in a little bit to get you guys going with the second quarter. You're watching the Wildcat Network. All right, we're back here with the second quarter. All right. Having a little bit of technical difficulties here with the camera fixed to the clock here. So we'll get that back up to you guys here in a little bit. As Andale did sink another couple more points here, and so they have 10 points right now, 16 for Nickerson here. Hello. All right, seems to be a little bit confusion here at the moment, as everybody's trying to get everything going here. The shot was missed. That one does go out of bounds. All right, back in action here. Scoreboard was readjusted. That's why the referee was talking to the people at the scorer's desk here. That one does go out of bounds. $16-11 right now. with Nickerson in the lead here. And they get a two-pointer going in on that one, and so now Nickerson has the... so now Nickerson has the advantage here, 18 to 11. That one goes well out. But I believe that one was last touched by the Indians. So now Nickerson has the ball once again. Jump ball situation called here, and it will be Nickerson's basketball. The inbound play does go a little bit awry and goes over to Andale, number 10. Now currently has the ball, looking for somebody to pass it to, gets it over to number 13. Number 13 now also looking here. Not very many options open right now. Over to 33. 33 passes it back over to 13 for three. Gets it in there. 14-18, and it looks like that a timeout is being called by Nickerson. And it is a full timeout. Sorry, that was not a timeout by Nickerson. That was a timeout by Andale there. It is a full timeout. So, all right, we're going to take a moment here. Enjoy the sounds of the game. Sorry, I basically went on radio silence for a little bit there, trying to get the scoreboard back up and going, or the clock going here. But rest assured, everything is is synced up right now. So we should have no issues. Just as a timeout is called by Nickerson here. I believe that's a timeout. Yes. So, all right. So here's what's been happening here in this game. Andale has climbed back. They now have a 2-point lead, a 2-point advantage here. I told you guys this is going to be a close one because it is number 4 and number 5 on the tree. It is also between number 5 and number 7 in 4A state basketball. So I mean, like, you know, quality matchup, quality game here as we continue play right now. Number 23 passes it over to number 24. Now over to number 10 for the Andale Indians. Number 10 sends it all the way to 13. 4-3 misses on that one. Yeah, I missed all the 3-pointers earlier, so it seems like that there was a bit of a tumble out there as well. Basketball is a physical sport. All right. So now Andale with the ball still with the 2-point lead here. Sends it up and it does go all the way to the top. It is 2 points, and it was a shooting foul there that was called. Both baskets counted. All right, I do apologize for any stuttering and lagging and all that going on. We are using about 2 different cameras here. So one of them is used for a special project that we have going on, and so the other one is not quite as updated on shutter speed. We'll get that fixed up for you guys when we go, when we get to halftime. So, all right. So another 2-point converted here for Andale and the Indians. And a travel for Nickerson here. right. We're about set to end this first half of play here. (27-23), Andale with the lead. And number 10 right now, sorry, just watching the Andale coach over here as he's screaming his heart and lungs out over here. I don't know exactly what was going on, but he wasn't seeing anything that was making him happy. The 1-1 does not go in, and the ball does roll out of bounds. It will be Nickerson ball. 12 seconds left to go in the half. The Panthers right now, they had an early lead. They had an early advantage. Now they're looking at a 4-point deficit here. Andale High School looking to become the first team with the upset. Number 15 sends the ball up, does not go in. That's it for the first half of play here. It's been an interesting one. Number 5, Andale. Number 4, Nickerson. Andale with the lead, 27-23. All right, we'll be right back. Here on the Wildcat Network. We're going to take a quick break here, and we'll get you guys set up for the third quarter. Also, at this moment as well, just letting you guys know the warm-ups for the next game are bound to begin, and you will have a chance to see the Lady Wildcats get warmed up before they meet up against the Garden Plain Owls. We'll be right back.
That's what we're going to switch them out. be in the class. Digital media design and production. Yeah. But it's really There we go. Super Alex. Did you hear what I said when I applied that? I said I was Indiana Jones. I was like, Alex, please don't hurt yourself.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Classic here. Let me go ahead and let's see. I think did I keep it edited? Okay. I'm trying to figure things out. Not trying to figure things out. I'm trying to get everything back and running and all that. So, all right. We had a bit of an issue with when it came to the frame rate. Like I said before, one of the cameras was one that we're not completely used to, and so it had a bit of a different setting on it. But now it's all fixed. We switched out cameras. We got everything going great, and now I can actually call this game. All right. 27-23, Andale with the lead here. First foul here against Nickerson in the second half. The first free throw was a miss. It did bounce off the front of the rim. The second one does go in. And Nickerson answers back with the two. 25-28. And a foul called on the floor here. Trying to see if we can be able to make this a much better experience here. All right. And a three-point shot. That one's not going to go in. Andale now back with the ball. The Indians have possession and the lead here. It is a slim three-point margin though, so still one basket can change the game completely. That one goes up and in for Andale. 25-30, Andale with the lead at this moment as Fairchild gets the second one. Number 33 with her 10th point on the night here, but Nickerson was able to answer back, as that was number 15, Morgan Stout. Andale now with the ball around the perimeter here, number 23 to number 10. Number 10 with the three, gets that one in. That was Maggie Noblock. And timeout call. And it was a timeout by the Indians here. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Wildcat Network. Shot up and not going in on that one. And another turnover here. All right. I do apologize if you are experiencing stuttering and buffering and all that. We're trying to get everything we are trying to get everything going perfectly here. All right, so Andale right now, number 24, drives to the rim, does not get that one even out of her hands there as it is blocked. That pass is blocked as well. It is stolen away as number 24 takes the ball away there. And a shooting foul as the Indians will shoot 2 free throws. And the first one does go in. And the second one misses, but it is a jump ball situation, and it is going to go for Halstead. That one does go out on Andale, and so it will be Halstead ball. 3:03 left to go in the third quarter. Number 5 shoots, gets that one to go in. 30-34 here. That was a three-pointer that just went in for Nickerson. Number 3 gets a 2 on her behalf here for Andale. 6-point lead for Andale. Number 13 now with the ball. Stolen away by number 33, and a foul called. A reach-in foul. Trying to monitor everything and see if we can be able to get the live stream up and working here. Here in a little bit, we might have to take a moment here to allow things to cool down after the games. After this game is over, we'll see what we can do. It's just to monitor everything here. It's been such a long day here. So number 35 with the ball gets the three-pointer to go in. Halstead is now down by 3, and that's it so far here. 1:20 left to go in this third quarter. And a three-pointer goes in for Andale as they bring the lead back up to 6. That one does not go in for Nickerson. The first free throw does. And yeah, so there was a foul here. Now there's a timeout. So Andale right now with a 4-point lead. Nickerson here had two free throws. We're going to take a moment. We'll be right back. Back at it once again here. Less than a minute left to go in the third quarter here. Andale tries to go for the shot, number 3, but it is blocked. Halstead trying to see if they can get a quick shot here. And that one was just off target just by a little bit. 4-point deficit right now for Halstead here. Number 15 goes in for 2, sinks 2. Now it's just a 2-point game here for Halstead. 20 seconds left on the clock. 2 points separate these two teams. And a steal. This could tie it up. And it does. 3 quarters in the books. And 3 quarters in the books. And now we start the fourth quarter the way we started the first quarter. All even. 8 minutes. All right, we're back. Fourth quarter has already started here. And the first shot was a miss. Number 34 now for Halstead. Or not Halstead, for Nickerson, sorry. Passes it over to number 10. Number 10 misses on the shot. Number 35 gets it. It does count. She's going to go in for the and one here. I believe that does count. And that one was a miss. Another chance for Nickerson here, number 34 with the three! Turning a 6-point deficit now into a 4-point lead here. And there's a shot block, but it is also a foul. The first one was a miss. The second one was a make. And Nickerson answers back with another two-pointer of their with another point of their own here. 45-40 as it says on the scoreboard. And a steal by number 10. She's going to go up, and that one does roll away. Foul on the floor. Oh. All right. All right, number 34 here passes it over to number 35. To number 5 for three. Gets that one to go in. 48-40 right now. Andale with a three of their own misses. It just goes in front of the net. Second and third shots not happening on that one. Push on there. The foul called, and I believe it will be Nickerson ball. Got to keep up with the fouls here. All right, number 35 right now. Takes the ball, gives it over to number 5. Number 5 back to 35, over to 34. 34-14. Foul called on the floor. And number 10 for 3 gets that one to go in. Nickerson is starting to pull away here, 51-40. Number 13 for the shot. Miss on that one. And Nickerson now in control of the ball with 4 minutes left to go. Foul on Andale. Number 5 now with the ball. Sends it over to number 11. Number 11 to 15. 15 back over to 10. 10 for 3. Gets that one in. It is a 3-point party right now for Nickerson here, as they have the lead 54-40. And a foul called here by number 10. Timeout called here by Andale. They only have one more left to go. We're going to take a moment here. We're going to step back for just a second. So you're watching the Wildcat Network. The first one was a make for Andale, as they are in the bonus. The second one was also a make. 54-42. In a matter of just a few minutes, Nickerson has given themselves a 12-point lead here. And it now turns into a 14-point lead with a possible chance for another one. That one does bounce out. And it goes out of bounds. All right, number 5 for Nickerson. Now passes it over to 10 to 35, back over to 11. 11 now has the ball, sends it all the way over to number 10 to 15. I believe that is Stout. And it rolled down, but it was a shooting foul. And when trying to make sure that that everything stays nice and neat and going, tend to miss some of the fouls that are called. Morganstown does get the second one to go in, though. It is now 57-42 for Nickerson. Number 12 takes a shot, misses on that one. And it does go out of bounds. Nickerson basketball, 3 minutes left to go in the game, in regulation here. Nickerson does hold a 15-point advantage. Did go back and forth for a while. It was an interesting one, and that one was slapped out of the air. (59-42), Nickerson with the lead. Number 10 now out to number 12 here. 17-point lead for the Nickerson Panthers. That one goes up, misses, goes up again for a second try, misses again. Morgan Stout with the ball. Blind pass, did not work out that time. Not in her favor. Looks like pretty close to a full team switch out, or yeah, pretty close to a full team switch out here, if it wasn't one, with just 2 minutes left to go in this game here. Game number 3 of the Wildcat Classic. And a steal, and the Panthers go up by another basket, 61-42. Kick ball, and that one yep. Nickerson with their own team swap, basically, and they get the standing O from the fans here. Looks like they're gonna walk away with this one going into the semifinals, playing against Cheney. That'll be tomorrow, approximately around 6 o'clock, depending on how long the other games go. Shot for 3 for Andale, did not want to go in that time here. Block here for Andale as they go to the basket. That one does not go in. 53 seconds left to go. And a foul there called on Nickerson. So a bit of a slowdown right now here. As that basket does go in, they do get both free throws here. 30 seconds left to go in the game. You can pencil in Nickerson right now to go to the semifinals. That one sails out of bounds behind the basket. And this one's it right here. Nickerson goes on to win it, 61-45. They will go and meet up against Cheney in the second round tomorrow. So that one was close for a little bit, and then Nickerson just put it into overdrive and took home the win. So, all right, we're gonna step back for just a moment. We'll be back as we get set for the Wildcats tonight. right, ladies and gentlemen, you may see a little bit of a disruption here for a moment. I assure you, we're not leaving you completely here. We'll have you guys back up on the stream as soon as we have everything going. I just got to let the computer cool down for a second. So we'll be back here momentarily. All right. I am sorry for any interruptions on the live stream. So 4 games tonight. We've got a lot going on and all that. So my laptop is actually dying. It's been plugged in. It's just completely running out of juice. So we're just gonna go basic here as much as possible, so that way I can be able to get the game going for you guys. So with about 3 minutes left here, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys this opener here once again as we get set for your Wildcats here. If for whatever reason the stream does cut out and I lose all battery, I will put the Lady Wildcats basketball game up tomorrow in its entirety, so do not worry. The following program is a special edition of Haven Wildcat Basketball. And now, the Wildcat Network and USD 312 proudly present the 47th Annual Wildcat Classic. And welcome to Haven, Kansas, home of the Roaring Wildcats. It's the last game here for us tonight. Hopefully, my battery will not. Hopefully, my laptop will be able to last throughout the rest of the night here. But we've got one last game. It is your Haven Wildcats versus the Garden Plain Owls. There's going to be the playing of the national anthem first, and then we will have the game itself for you. So we will do the national anthem. And we are about to start. You are taking a look. You are looking at the starting 5 for the Haven Wildcats. They're in the black as the Garden Plain Owls are in white tonight. All right, so first foul on the night called on Haven, I believe. And here we go. So Garden Plain right now with the ball. Who's going to get the first points on this one here as Haven is rated at number 6, or as seated at number 6. Garden Plain is seated at, I believe, number 3 here. I'll have to double check here. Yes, Garden Plain is seated at number 3 here. Now, here we go. So Reese Roper now over to Sarah Uti. Takes a shot, gets the first bucket of the game here. And Haven is now up 2-0 to start off the game. Garden Plain Owls have the ball now. Number 10, Puet's pass it, gets it back, and now it's number 4, Horacek. Now number 18, I believe, that was tipped away though. And Reese Roper gets the ball back over here for the Wildcats. Gets it over to Kara Madison. Madison passes it, tries to get it over to Sarah Utsi, but does not connect with Utsi. Garden Plain Owls now with the ball here over to number 23. Looking, passes, gives it up inside the paint, nothing going there. And that one is for 3. Garden Plain gets their first bucket of the game here. Let's see here. I'm being told we don't have any sound right now. Oh no, I think the sound may have corrected itself. Anyways, so Haven now has a 2-point advantage here over Garden Plain. As there was a foul. I'm trying to monitor everything here and all that, so that way we can be able to have the best experience as possible. Foul called on Haven there. And that was on Reese Roper. Garden Plain now with the ball. Thinks about the 3-point shot, but did not do it. Passing it all over the place here. Number 12 goes in for the bucket. Gets that one to count. That one falls in. 5-5. And they get the chance for 3 points in the old-fashioned way. And they get the 3rd point there. Carrie Madison now with the ball over to Faith Paramore. Faith passes it back to Madison. Madison now. They are all over Sarah Utsi right now. That's the 2nd time that the pass has been stolen away from Sarah. Reese tried to get there. A bit of a scuffle going in. And it looks to be Haven ball. Kara Madison stolen away by the Owls. And that one goes up for 3. That one is a hit. She made it. 9-5, Garden Plain. Reese forced to throw that one away there. And this one's for 3. Roper with the rebound. Tiptoeing around the line. Sorry, that was not Reese Roper. That was Kara Madison. Tiptoeing around, but did get called out. And that ball did not go in. That one's for 3. Bounced away from the rim. Out of bounds it goes. And for the 2-pointer, not there. Bit of a mix-up and a jump ball situation here. Faith Paramore with the ball, gives it over to Carly Arnold. Carly Arnold. Actually, no, I was correct. Never mind. So that did go out of turnover on the court here, and so now Garden Plain has the ball. 3 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Number 23 goes for the jumper after the Euro step. Now, that one did not go in. Carly Arnold now takes the ball, takes it up the sideline here. Pushes out of the way, pushes her defender out of the way, and gets the foul. And now they get it over to number 42, McGuire Estel. She gets the bucket in there, and now it is a 7-9 ball game here. 2 points separate the two teams with about 2.5 left to go in the first quarter. Garden Plain passing the ball around here. Now number 4 has it. Haven with good defense going on right here, right now. Up and over, continuing to pass the ball. Could not be able to get control of the ball there, as number 4 now has it. Number 23 passes it over to number 3. Haven in the zone defense here, as Faith did steal the ball away, and Sarah Yutzi was able to secure it. Faith Paramore now has the ball, crosses over the half court line. Last time they were on the Wildcat Network, Faith was injured and did not play. As they beat Halstead. She is now back on the court here, and you know they've been really itching to play here. The boys have won the Rupp tournament last week. This time it's the girls' turn to see what they can do in the Wildcat Classic. So number 4 now shoots for 3, misses on that one. And oh, physical play tonight. That is Sarah Utzi's second foul here. She's found herself in the early foul trouble here going in. Haven now with their 4th team foul. All right, number 4 after the inbound. Number 23 up. That one does go in for Garden Plain here as they get their 11th point of the game here. 4 points separating the two teams here. Kara Madison now with the ball. Travels called, and there was a bit of double team there, so it did its job there. Garden Plain now with the ball back, and it's stolen away by Carly Arnold. Arnold misses the first attempt here. Reese Roper gets the putback, misses that one as well, and it's rebounded by Garden Plain, and the Owls now have the ball still with that 4 point lead. Number 13, Brooke Hammond with the ball, passes it over to, I believe that was number 23, Rose Georges. Goes out of bounds. And it is now Haven basketball. Kara Madison passes it over to Bronner, over to Paramore. Charge called on Paramore. And that ended up being Haven's 5th foul. That also ends up being the end of the first quarter here. Low scoring affair. Plenty of fouls though. 11-7. Garden Plain has the lead. Where's Megan going? Okay. I mean, hopefully she'll have. Are you able to man both cameras? Do apologize. I just heard everything. I forgot to turn off the microphone there. That is the life of live stream broadcast here. All right, Faith Paramore with a 3-pointer that was a little off target there, and so now Garden Plain with the ball right now. That one was also a little over, and so that one does not go in, but it does go off of a Wildcat, a Lady Wildcat, and so that one does go back to Garden Plain. Sorry, we're having a bit of a bit of camera technical difficulties here, but everything's back up and going right now. Sarah Yutzi tries to go for two, gets the foul called here, and so she will step up at the line to shoot two. First one is a make. That cuts the lead from 4 down to 3 points. And the second one bounces in and out. Lane violation on the Owls. And so we'll get a retry. And that time the retry did not go in for Sarah at all. Tried to get the ball away, but wasn't able to secure the ball on the steal there. So now the Owls have it for 3 points to get that one to go in. 14-8 Garden playing at the moment. Karen Madison receives a pass from Faith Paramore. Madison back to Paramore. And now over to Roper. Roper looking, gives it over to Madison. Madison now back over to Roper. Roper to Estel. Back over to Paramore. Back to Roper. And then back to Estel. Estel with the 2-point shot. Not going to go in. She gets her own rebound. Jump shot. Or jump ball there. And the possession arrow does point to the Owls, and so therefore they will keep the ball. Number 13 passes it over to her teammate, who then subsequently passes it over to Faith Paramore. Paramore has the ball, picked up the ball, gives it over to Madison, to Roper. To Yutzi. Yutzi travel. Karen Madison applying pressure right now to number 13. 13 does get away from her defender. Number 4 takes a shot, bounces off the front of the iron. And the Owls rebound. Number 10 up and in. Up that one went. There we go. 16-8, an 8-point game right now. I think the last thing that the Wildcats want is to lose in the first round of the Classic here. Well, actually, I think the last thing that the Wildcats want is to lose in any round of the Classic. But right now, close game. Still 8 points. Jump ball. Since the last jump ball went to Garden Plain, this one now goes over to the Wildcats. They do call timeout. And so Coach Roper takes his time. He's going to talk it over with this with the Lady Cats here. It is 16-8. Garden Plain leads the Lady Wildcats here in the first round of the 47th Wildcat Classic. And for those of you who may be wondering how much battery I have left right now, 10%. But we're going to try to make that last throughout for the rest of this broadcast. All right, Madison now receives the inbounds and pass it over to Reese Roper. Roper for 3. A little bit too much on that one, but Sarah Yutzi was able to pick it up. Did not get the roll in on that one. Number 13 for the Owls now, dribbling across, sends it over to number 10. puts, that one does go off of a Wildcat. It seemed like from this angle it went off of one of the Owls, but you know, not everybody sits in the perfect angle. So, all right, now number 11 for the Owls passes it over to number 13. Yes, they lose control of it. They continue to lose control of it. Kara Madison now has control of it. Gives it over to Faith Paramore. Back over to Madison. Back to Paramore. Paramore tries to drive through, but couldn't get around her defender now. Reese Roper with the ball to Paramore. Paramore for 3. Gets that one's off target here. 4 minutes left to go in the half. Here, Paramore steals the ball out of mid-air. Just yoink. Takes it away. Reese Roper now sends it all the way over to Kara Madison, just across the sea to McGuire Estel. Estel with the 2-point, not going in on that one. And looks like number 13 tried to make a call, but nobody was home on that one. So it does go out of bounds. It is Wildcat basketball. Bronner now over to Estel. Estel back to Bronner. Over to Paramore here. Paramore with the 2. And just as it looked like it was going to go in, it just rolls right back out. The Owls now with the ball here. Number 12 over to number 10. Number 10 trying to drive in. Number 11 from the free throw line. Does not get that one to go in here. All right, Bronner now back over to Carly Arnold. Arnold looking for a friend here. Gives it over to Faith Paramore. Paramore drives over, gives it to Estel. Estel back down to Sarah Yutzi. And a foul called on the Owls on that play. It is their 4th team foul. And so Sarah Yutzi will now have the opportunity to inbound the ball. Gives it over to McGuire Estel. Estel over to Bronner, to Arnold, back over to Estel, to Paramore just outside the perimeter. Carly Arnold for 3. That one goes off the back iron here, but Bronner picks it up. Estel over to Yutzi. Yutzi for 2. That goes in, ending the drought and bringing the point deficit back down to 6. Carly Arnold steals the ball away, gives it over to Faith Paramore for 2, and it goes. And she gets a chance for 3. And the Owls will take the timeout. I got goosebumps out of that. I don't know about you, but I got goosebumps out of that. So timeout, Owls. And we'll take a timeout for just a moment. You're watching Wildcat basketball on the Wildcat Network, home of the 47th annual Wildcat Classic. I assure you guys, I've been watching the chat, trying to see what you guys say on there. As Faith Paramore sinks in the 3, sinks in the third point here, the old-fashioned way. So the Owls get another 3 there. So 6-point ball game. But yeah, I want to let you guys know that yes, while it was a little bit touch and go in that last game here, I assure you, I think that was just more my computer just being just out hustling itself here. So you live and learn. And then as the commercials say, you get loves. All right. Number 12 for the Owls now. Gives it, and the shot goes underneath the rim, but they get the rebound back anyways. Number 12 over to number 4. Number 4 now with the ball. That is Kennedy Horacek. Here, number 13 now, Brooke Hammond. Shot going up, not going in. Now the Owls get a third opportunity at this. That one also misses. And a fourth opportunity. Haven cannot get a rebound right now. Fifth opportunity. And a jump ball situation. You almost had to. You almost had to there. You almost had to get that jump ball. 5 shots. And no rebounds for Haven on that one. And you got to be wondering what's going on in the mind of Coach Dwight Roper right now. Shot for 3 from the Owls off the front of the iron. And a 6th opportunity. No rebounds right now for Haven. They're struggling to get rebounds. But they're not struggling to get the steal. Carly Arnold gets the bucket to go in. 15-19. One shot, one try, one basket. Number 10 now for the Owls. Passes it over to 11, back over to 28, I believe, or 23. Number 4 now with the ball. Faith Paramore guarding closely there. Not controlled by the Owls here as that goes off of, I believe that would be number 22, Taylor Meyer. Or Christina Rose Georges. I believe that is a 23. Faith Paramore with the 3, short. We end the first half with a 4-point difference between the two teams. Garden Plain Owls lead this one right now, 19 to Haven's 15. That's the end of the first half of play. I think right now so far we've got everything going on, going well so far. So we'll just make sure that tomorrow we will have a full battery. I did come in with 100% battery here, but we'll just make sure that we have a full battery and the proper stuff. We might have gone a little too far on the pre-production stuff, but that's okay though. Like I said, live and learn. We're able to get all 4 games on the network here. So tomorrow's games, once again, just as a quick reminder here, as I just as a quick reminder, tomorrow's games will start at the same time. However, tomorrow's games will start at the same time. As today's games, but we will not have commentary for the first 2 games. We will not have commentary for any game that is not a semifinal and/or does not have Haven in it. So you are guaranteed to have commentary for a Haven game, and you are guaranteed to have commentary for a semifinal game. So just giving you guys a heads up on that. I'm going to try to bring up the bracket here, the updated bracket. So it'll be just a moment here. Meanwhile, enjoy the stylings of the band here. All right. So here's a look at the bracket here. Now it's updated with the winners, and that's how it looks right now for your semifinal. Tomorrow will be number 1 Cheney versus number 4 Nickerson, and then Halstead will play against the winner of this game. So, all right. So we'll just leave it at this for now. For the moment, we'll be right back with the second half of the game. All right, we are back and live here for the second half of our fourth game tonight. First basket goes in for Haven. And I'll have that going up here in just a second. Okay. Currently a 17-19 game here between the Owls and the Wildcats. Number 12 for the Owls now. Over to number 13. Number 13 now back over to try to go over to number 5. Reese Roper was right there to be able to break it up, but the Owls get the ball back. Number 12 draws the foul, gets two free throws. The first shot, no good. Second shot does go in for Natasha Dooley. 17-20 right now here. Haven trying to get the ball out of pressure here. Faith Paramore now has the ball, gets it over to their offensive end here. Paramore steps back and lets it sail over to the bench. Update on the computer right now. Before this game started, it was sitting at about like 11%. That first half took 1 to 2%. As the Owls sink in a three-pointer, and now my computer is sitting at 9% here. So hopefully, in the way that it's going, it will be able to last through the rest of the game here. As Sarah Utsi was able to get a two-pointer and get back at least 2 of those points that they lost in that three-point possession back just a few seconds ago. 2 minutes, just about 2 minutes have elapsed in this. I was about to say first half. In the second half here, it is a 4-point deficit for the Wildcats here. Open three, missed on that one. Rebounded by Reese Roper. She is double teamed in the backcourt here, triple teamed even now, and Faith Paramore now has the ball. Tried to go over, wisely lets that one go out of bounds. Reese now receives the inbound ball. Kara Madison passes it over to Paramore, who passed it over to Estill. Missed on the 2-point try. Right now, Horacek has the ball. Passed it over to number 10. Pouet passed it, and that one does go in. That was number 12, Natasha Dooley. Paramore now with the ball here, passes it over to Estill, who passes it over to Utsi. Utsi try to get one in. We'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. And Sarah Utsi sinks the first one. Misses on the second one. But I think the Owls went a little too early on that one, so Sarah Utsi will get a retry. And she gets that bucket to go in. 21-25 right now. 4-point lead for the Owls. Sends it over across the grand line there. Now travel called here as Number 23, Christina Rose Georges, did not book her passage across the 2 steps there. Faith Paramore being double teamed here. Gets around both. Now she's being quadruple teamed here. And a jump ball situation. The ball will be given over to the Garden Plain Owls. Substitution now as number 3, Claire Clark will come in for number 10, Ali Puetz. And Carly Arnold goes in for the Wildcats for Kara Madison. The Owls now have the ball. 4-point game. And sends it. The pass goes wanting, and it was taken away by the Wildcats. Reese Roper just a little off on her aim on the layup, and so now the ball is back with the Owls. And that 3-point shot does not go in, and Roper was tripped up there. Yep. That is Garden Plain's second foul in the half here. That is Claire Clark's first foul of the game. 4 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Pivotal matchup here as the Wildcats. Sarah Yutzi gets a 2-pointer to fall in here, and now it's a 2-point game between the Owls and the Wildcats. And a traveling call, no jump ball, travel call there. A few things to note here of the storylines in this game here. The Garden Plain Owls go into this game. They are the 3rd seed in this tournament. They are ranked number 7 in Division 2A by the Kansas State Coaches Association poll, or Kansas State Coaches poll. They've lost 2 games. The 2 games that they lost to were against the Wichita the Independent School and Cheney High School. Both of them were just earlier this month. Haven goes into this game here as the 6th seed, but they are number 7 in the 3A division as per the same poll, the coaches poll here. The 2 losses that they've had were have been to number 2 Sterling and number 1 Central Plains, as Garden Plain goes for 3, does not get that one to fall in. But Haven is undefeated at home. Now they haven't had to face a deficit just yet for this long, so we're going to see how the character of the Wildcats here, how that goes tonight here, as the Owls sink another 2-pointer here, and it is now 27-23. Reese Roper. Did she get called for the foul? No, she did not. It was actually the foul was called on the defender. That was number 11, Anna Smith, and that was her second foul of the game. The Owls have 3 fouls in this half. All the way over to Carly Arnold, and that goes in. Back to a 2-point ball game, 1 basket, separating the 2 teams. Timeout called by the Owls. So we'll take a moment right now to go ahead and call a timeout ourselves here. You are watching the 47th Annual Wildcat Classic on the Wildcat Network. All right, back in from the timeout here. The Owls will inbound the ball. Number 13, Brooke Hammond, has the ball. It is basically just taken away from her. Carly Arnold with the jump ball, and the possession arrow points to the Wildcats. So they will have possession. Arnold will receive the inbound. McGuire Esto passes it over to sorry here, just trying to catch up here. But Haven, thanks to the bucket by Faith Paramore, now has a tie ball game with 1:25 left. All right, I think it's still online here. End of the third quarter, and it is a 3-point difference between the Haven Wildcats and the Garden Plain Owls here. So, sorry about that. If there was no disruption on your end, then awesome. Like I said before, my computer is down to 8%, so I think it might have fallen asleep on me. I don't know. All right, I'm just going to have to keep you guys in sync with the time here. But anyways, All right, I'm going to do my best to get the to keep the live stream going here. But in the meantime, though, I'm going to go ahead and cut off my own audio, and I will let you guys continue watching this in or with full video. So there is about 6 minutes left in the game. I will chime in with time here. So yeah, enjoy the rest of the game here. All right, 2 minutes left to go in the game here. Once again, I do apologize for all the technical difficulties here, but Haven right now is enjoying a 5-point lead, so everything is up to date on the scoreboard. I do apologize once again for the technical difficulties, as I've said in the chat there. That this one is all on me, so I ended up overloading the computer, so. So I mean, you know, for future reference for tomorrow and beyond, we'll just make sure that that I use exactly just what I need. All right. So, anyways, right now the girls are in the lead by 5 points. There is a travel called on the Owls. And so Haven now ready to just slow down the pace possibly. If they can get across the line, timeout call. It is a 4-minute timeout. We're back. All right, 1:13 left to go in this fourth and final ball game. And back up and online here. Seemed to have gone a lot better when I went radio silent. But less than 40 seconds left to go, and it is a 9-point ball game. Haven looks to be going.